Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 7:53 in the morning on 7/19/25. I'm slightly hoarse because I did a lot of singing yesterday for about 4 hours. And it's a Saturday. That's a 7/19. That's a July 19, 2025. It's 66 degrees in my house, and it's Saturday, 7:53 in the morning. I've got my cool rainbow clock that I look at every morning. You see it? There's my rainbow clock. There's my artwork that I did when I was like 14. There's the clock, with my cool readout. It says 66 degrees, 7:19. I'm gonna start showing this on stream. Like, yo, it's 7:54 in the morning, 66 degrees in my house. It's 7/19/25. It's a Saturday in the morning, and yeah. So I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. What's up? I am firing up different video games and getting started here. I'm going to drop it out the big face because I don't have a lot to say. It's 8 in the morning, and around 10:30ish, I'm going to go painting for a couple of hours to try and get more work on this job done. And yeah, and that's all I have to say. I'm just going to get back to the games. I am currently having a video game revolution, I would say. I guess I could put it back on the big face for a minute. I would like to speak about my dislike and reluctance around non-consensual PvP. The toxicity is eating the community and separating it, just like the right wing in the fucking real world is tearing our fucking country apart. PvP, non-consensual PvP, is a really bad model that sucks away something like 300,000 people from the core MMO loop, and they are dedicated, but they're almost all toxic, and I find myself being like one of the worst, if not the most toxic guy in that fucking list too. Of all those guys, I think I'm the fucking nastiest one too. I think I am. Now, I don't do nasty things to people like door camp and fuck around all the time. But when it comes to socially speaking to these fucking people, I am just fucking nasty to them. I know I'm nasty to them. I'm completely fucking nasty to them. And look, my views on YouTube are going up. I got 11 views on that one. Nice. I'm getting likes all of a sudden. That's good. Well, go to this and hi. Oh, look at me. I'm getting a tan. So, oh, yeah. So what was I gonna say? So I think the extent of non-consensual that I can stand anymore is EVE Online, and I have to go get that game before it goes off the launcher. Civ 6 is in library. It's pretty much this anime, one of the most great series of all time. Yeah, I mean, it looks fun. I don't know. Yes, I guess I'll drop it off no. I am leaving non-consensual PvP. Now, I'm not leaving it, but I mean, I am leaving it in the dust. I'm not going to contend with those people anymore. I'm not doing dick measuring contests with fucking little piece of shit incel efforts in the fucking PvP scene. I'm not doing that anymore. I don't like their dick measuring contests. I've always been better than them. I have millions of kills. They don't. I have thousands of wins. They don't. I know that they do too, but I mean, like, they don't have them like me though. And like, so I know I'm good at PvP. I've reached this place yesterday where I was like, I believe the core fundamental problem that I have with PvP games, like non-consensual PvP games, is that now why is silver 472? 12 times 4 would be 48. That's still not a good deal. That's unfortunate. But I've never seen it go lower. It must be what time of the year it is. Yeah, we're going back to Joe. Go back out. So the only non-consensual I want to do anymore is EVE Online. And I don't do it in this game either. I don't fight people in this game either. I'm like done with PvP. I think it's actually a disgraceful fucking community, and I don't want to call myself a member of their community anymore. I don't. I think, you know, I would like to turn on some more lights in my house. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, I was gonna turn on more lights in my house. I turned off lights when I turned them on. It's kind of cold today, but I like the fresh air. Okay, lots of lights in my house. Sorry about that. I love saying my house. When I say my house, I get this upswelling of pride in my fucking heart. I say my house, you know. I'm like, oh man, my house. I love my house. It's my house, bitch. It's my house. So, I'm done with non-consensual PvP. I'm uninstalling Rust. I've done this before many times, and I'm probably full of shit, frankly. I know I'm full of shit. I know I'm full of shit with this, but it doesn't really matter. I don't want to play these games for a while, if ever again. I'm going to get rid of Mortal. I'm going to uninstall Mortal 2. I don't need it installed. I don't think anyways. Yeah, I don't think I need this. I'm going to uninstall. It's a shame that I quit Mortal on the expansion day. Like as they finally started to fix Mortal 2, I'm just quitting it. But I mean, a little bit, it's a little too little. It's like a little too late. So, damn, I have 15 installed, which doesn't really make that much sense. I have 12 installed, but it does make sense, actually. So, Fallout New Vegas doesn't really make sense. Skyrim does, but no. ESO does not make sense. I don't ever want to play this game ever again. I know I don't. Just get rid of it. Sorry. So, yep. And yeah, 7 days is okay if I play with Beg on, but I mean, I'll keep it installed just so I can play it, but yeah, I'm done with Rust. I'm done with these non-consensual survival games. I think the survival game was a good little distraction for me, but my passion has always been MMOs, and I just want them to make better games. I don't want them to make Mortal good. I just want them to make better games, you know? So I'm just gonna wait for the next contender. I don't think these games are it. I don't think Mortal's it. Like when I logged in and I was like, oh my god, like the fact that you didn't fix the run speed again, and looking at the run speed of Mortal is just disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. The run speed is fucking disgusting. It like actually is. Oops. What am I doing? Am I making Mithril? No, I'm not really making Mithril. No. So 3701. 3701. Oh, I haven't dropped it on the big face, so I'll drop it off now. Sorry about that. We're finally getting to work here. Okay. So I am done with non-consensual PvP. I did a bunch of research over the last day thinking about this. I yeah, there we go. And then I want to take a look at a couple of videos that Josh Strife Hayes did. 3 different videos. One, 2 on Mortal and 1 on non-consensual PvP. Now, what the fuck are you doing, you piece of shit developer? Just reload. The fuck are you doing, you worthless loser? Fucking worthless loser YouTube fucking software idiot. Can't you get your front end to fucking work, you worthless piece of shit software developer? Why do you make money? Why are you in this industry? Why are you gonna fucking be a software developer who passes in code that doesn't work? Get out of the industry. You're just a damage to it. You don't belong there. You don't belong in the industry if you're a YouTube developer making YouTube code that fucking breaks like this. What are we doing? I have hit the play button. Nothing's happening. You're a goddamn dumb piece of shit software developer. Fucking fix it.
It's all for everyone.
Fuck are you doing, you stupid worthless piece of shit software developer? Suck my fucking dick, YouTube software developer. Suck my fucking dick. Fuck are you doing? I'm sick of fucking software incompetence. I want prosecution. I don't care if it's free. You can't be in the public and release software this goddamn buggy that barely works. Just I don't want you there. I don't want you in the industry like that. Please sell. Why won't you? Please. Oh my god. Okay. So I have to do things I don't want to do today, as usual. I can just do the edging today, which is just moving all around the room, doing the fucking corners, I guess, which is fun.
I've been in the city 10 seconds.
Oops. Loud.
And the first thing I see is a naked man on a horse. God, why do I play these games? Ladies and
I don't know. Why do I play these games? I don't really know. See, that's the problem. Yeah, so we're going to do 3 videos. The first video is Worst MMO Ever, which is Mortal Online. Mortal Online 2, a sandbox PvP MMO review by someone who hates sandbox PvP MMOs. And then finally, we will do why I hate sandbox PvP MMOs. Yeah, like, and we're gonna watch all 3 of these.
Welcome, I'm Josh Drive Hayes. I've spent years playing the
I
best
forgot
MMO
how
games
bad Mortal actually is. I needed to see it from somebody else's eyes, like from a competent other MMO player's eyes, you know, like how really bad Mortal is. Like I find myself being excusatory about how piece of shit these fucking developers actually are. So I'm like excusatory about it. I like wait for them to get better. Like it's like I'm a family member. They're having like a drinking binge or something, and I'm just waiting for the developer to get like sober again and stop beating my mother or whatever. It's fucking insane. Like I'm done waiting for these fucking developers to get good. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not waiting for fucking Star Citizen to get good. I'm not waiting for Rust to get fucking good. I'm not waiting for fucking Minecraft to get good or any of these fucking games like, you know, Mortal. I'm not waiting for Mortal 2 to get good. And it even got significantly more better yesterday. Now, what's this? What are you doing? What do you want? Okay, I don't know. My phone, my watch vibrated. So, damn, that white mage just geared out. I am buying Mithril Beast coins. Hopefully the market is good. Search failed. $7,500 is good. 75. Okay, and I know that these like games aren't getting better. They're like EVE Online is, but Rust didn't really get. I mean, Rust got better with the tugboat, but it didn't get better about the toxicity. More like they need cop protection all over the land. The sandboxes are far too fucking big. Like, I mean, they just are. They're too fucking big. Like, video games, as sad as it is, you kind of don't need like a World of Warcraft. You only need like one continent. You don't need 70 zones or whatever. You don't need to walk for 45 minutes to get anywhere.
Available
Like,
now.
you can see in Immortal, look how much of this empty land there actually is. For him to walk to that tree is like 10 minutes, and you're not going to, nothing's going to happen when you get to that tree. Nothing's going to happen on the way to the tree. There's just you walking for 10 minutes to this fucking tree. I mean, I don't really understand the need for that in a video game.
Time to do the opposite.
Now, I know why they do it is because if you pay the cost of doing all that walking and stuff, it proves that you paid the MMO time sink cost and that you're a skilled player because you bothered to do the work of all the walking. A lot of people can't bother to do it.
And the worst of the worst.
I'm done playing games with too much walking. I'm done playing games where I can get ganked at my fucking front door. I'm done playing games where cops don't protect me like the real world because it's constant bullshit harassment all the time. I'm done playing these games that like don't respect me, even though I pay them money. I'm just, I'm like done with them. I just don't need to do them anymore. I don't want to do games that don't respect me while they take my money. I'm not fucking doing that anymore. There's tons and tons of games out there. I can make do with these 3 games, like Eve, FFXI, I don't know, and something else like maybe Skull and Bones, right? Or I don't know, make do on one of these other games. New World. I like New World enough to keep playing it on the daily, but it's just not that good of a game. I like Once Human because it has base building, and I really like the base building loop, but I still don't think there's like a really good survival game out there. I don't think so. Like after getting my fucking 2 revolvers stolen on the fucking zombie server, I was like, fuck Rust. I don't think I ever want to play Rust with other people ever again. It'd have to be like Begon or somebody like that. I'm not doing this bullshit. I'm not doing I'm not doing immersive sims anymore. I'm just not that kind of gamer anymore. I'm just not paying attention to games like I used to. I play games like I used to still, but I don't pay attention to them. Yeah, I want to turn notifications from auto HDR off. I want those. Yeah, I think that's good enough. So I find that EVE Online scratches my non-consensual itch enough, and I realize that the only thing I really like about it is it makes the gameplay feel impactful because there is risk and reward and loops, and there's high stakes. And high stakes gameplay does appeal to me, and I like it, and I'm addicted to it. But I need it in my daily life, less and less and less. I don't need PvP like I used to. Even like 5 years ago, I was burning up. There's periods in the clan where like people like Patrick would be like, "Do you want to go to a PvE server, Cat? You seem to get really angry when they raid us." And I was like, no, I can't do that. I want to get better at PvP. I want to win at Fortnite. I want to get good at Rust. I want to be a good, valuable member of the clan. I don't want to miss my shots. I want to get kills and stuff. And I was like, no, I can't go to a PvE game or a PvE server because then my PvP skills aren't gaining. And now I don't give a shit about my PvP skills anymore. I have a lot of them. I have a lot of Fortnite wins, and I have a lot of accolades and stuff, and I have hundreds of thousands of kills on World of Warcraft and stuff. So it's just weird. Like, I took Rust off my favorites. I know that I'm not probably not going to ever play Dead Island 2 ever again. Probably just because it's just like not that good. It's good for like a co-op session. It's fun, but it's not good enough of a game. I don't think I'm going to take it off the list. 7 Days should be there in case I play it with Beg on, and I do play New World. These are the games that I can stand to play, and none of them are good enough. Like none of them. Maybe I mean I like Skull and Bones enough to play it, but I swear to God, the only gameplay loop there is just rolling up like a pirate ship and firing at some other ship. That's the only gameplay loop in the game. That and traveling and going to a town and wasting time doing homework type stuff. Like I don't really think that a bunch of the gameplay in Skull and Bones appeals to me. Did I really burn through all of those so fast? I'm okay. I like passive cozy, and they haven't made a good enough passive cozy game yet that I can like live on. I even think of sometimes going back to my 76 custom character, but I mean, there's only so much 76 that you can take before it's just like, oh, I'm bored of this same game. I've got thousands of hours in 76, like 5,000 hours or something, just like Rust, and there's only so much of it that I can take. You know, there's only so much of it I can do. Damn it! Where's the I lost the cap to this water. Where the hell did that go? Might have to find one. Just looking through. Bitcraft hit. You know, I was interested in Bitcraft, but I don't know. 10,000 players in a true single world MMO car about a cozy nook, master player driven economy. I don't know. I don't know. Bitcraft Online, like, I don't know. So, and with I think, I literally, like, I know that I paid a 6 month to Mortal like 4 months ago or something like that now. It's been like 3 or 4 months, and I know that Mortal's about to expire again in like 2 months, something 2.5 months. And I'm gonna let that I'm gonna let all that loot in that fucking base just crumble. I don't care about that base. It took me weeks to build that fucking house, but because the game just isn't fun enough, it isn't respectful enough to me about my time. I just don't care about how much work I put into it. And so this kind of scrubs out. Same thing with Rust. I don't care how much time I put into it because it constantly erases my work all the time. If Mortal was more fun, I would play it, but it's not. The run speed's garbage. The combat's still garbage. They didn't really fix it. They keep trying to say that they made improvements, but no, they just make minor changes. They add content, which I guess is good, but they don't make the game better. They have all these other games here to take fucking huge inspiration from and make their game better. Even Rust, you know what I'm saying? But they don't. And so it's going off my goddamn list. It'll sit in the library and I'll know it's there, and you know, I can play it if I want to. But yeah, like this list, I'm going to curate my favorites list much, much better. I wish Starfield wouldn't log me out, you know. Ah, on GeForce Now. The GeForce Now logout is a problem. I like having GeForce Now, but I'm beginning to understand it's just another expense. Although it does play games in really high frame rate, like really smooth frame rate, and I like that. But I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get on 76, I guess, just to get my daily. But I mean, like, I don't know. Mortal is just not as fun as I want it to be. It's just not a game that sucks me in every single day. It's just not. It's not a game that I can play every single day at all. I want to curate my camera a little bit more. Oops. Need to look at my EVE Online chat, make sure that the Perfect bubblegum. What does that do? Oh, okay. It's just. Wow. That song's good. Yeah, but my desire to play the game is like zero, and that's a problem. It's like an actual problem. I don't know. Like I don't know. None of these games are good enough to like really want to play them. It's fucking annoying. I need to find a main that I can stand to play that doesn't go off the list all the time, like Rust. It's fucking stupid. It's like these games, they go off the list all the time. Mortal and Rust go off the list all the time because they're fucking annoying. Rivals went off the list. Overwatch went off the list this year because they're not good anymore. They're like not really that fun to play. They're kind of toxic. It's fucking stupid. Maybe Dune's good, but I don't think so. I think I'm over the I think that's very bad for the video game industry because if survival suddenly just falls out of favor, like that's going to be really bad for the devs because they've been making a lot of money off survival. I don't know. Another thing I really don't like about survival is I ride death. I do it all the time. I like ride death like it's a game mechanic. I know I do. Like I'm about to do it right here. I'm riding death to travel across the universe here. I right now as we speak. Like I'm about to. Leadership. 3 bill. Nobody wanted those LSIs? Seems weird. Go out. So, I mean, I talk about this all the time, but like, I'm getting to this place. It took me years to get there where I'm like, I don't want to do these games if they're toxic anymore. I just don't. I don't want to do Dread Zone. I feel like it's fucking toxic. I don't like I have a real problem with this now. I want the games to be fun. I'm old enough now where I'm like, nah, motherfucker, I know what my money's worth, and I want my money's worth, which is like not being treated toxically all the fucking time. And look at what it's done to my personality. It's made me such a nasty person. It's gonna take me 10 years of no non-consensual PvP at all before I get to a place where I'm like a nice person again. Because this shit turns you into a fucking nasty person. I swear to God it does. It turns you into like Rust turns you into such a fucking nasty person. All the people I did not feel that like that reluctant about not being friends with that clan with the clan anymore, because a bunch of them were not very nice people. Like Tay was a nice person. Luke Goblin was a nice person, like deep down in their hearts, but almost none of the rest of those people were actually nice people. They were incredibly abrasive and very in your face and kind of negative and definitely insulted you all the time and stuff. And I swear to God, something about the like these non-consensual games, it's like an excuse for the player to just start treating other people like garbage. And I'm just done. I'm like done with it. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm obsessed with base building, but they won't give it to me. I don't like building. Right? And that's the other thing. It's like I'm obsessed with base building, but I don't like building. It's not something that I truly enjoy. But I really want the option to live in my own base, you know? I'm learning to just find it in other places like EVE Online than to try and make Rust work. I don't think that works, you know? I could build my own Rust server, but it still locks me out of my goddamn GeForce Now and Steam slot. I wish I could launch a Rust server without actually running Rust through Steam, but I mean, but you can't. I'm out of Mithril again, yeah, so Beast Made. I'm on Grand Theft Auto, am I? Yes, I am. And then, oh, can I exit this thing? Games Commission. Yeah, but that doesn't close the game, does it? No. So, skip. Uh, I don't know. I could go back to World of Warcraft, I guess. But I mean, I don't want to play WoW over FFXI. I know I don't. I'd rather play FFXI hardcore. Maybe these three games, right? I just lackadaisically play Grand Theft Auto 5 and I gamble at the casino, basically. And I run like, ammunition nations until I have like 2 million and I buy the Kasaka sub or whatever. Uh, yeah, maybe these are the three games that I want to do, and I'll just keep Grand Theft Auto as a main because I know that Grand Theft Auto will respect my time and will be good and doesn't have issues and doesn't have jank, it doesn't have problems. You know, it's just a solid game, and I'm learning now to just treasure that and value it. I wonder if I can get cheaper. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. It's a shame that Grand Theft Auto 5 is not on GeForce Now. It's really fucking weird. I wonder if that's going to happen with GTA 6 as well. I don't know. I think I've got to lower the settings a tiny bit because the frame rate is fucking chugging. Like, it's good here. But yeah, the frame rate of this game is like chugging. I need to address it because it's running off my drive and it's not running that well. So, oops, no, graphics. Display, simple reticule size, complex HUD, radar on, subtitles. Ignore suggested limits. Last video memory video, pause game on focus loss. Pause the game. No. Order this, frame limit, sync is off, reflex, custom, frame scaling, DLSS. DLLA is part of it. We'll get rid of that. The shader should probably not be on super high. I want it at normal. Texture, particles quality could be at normal. Tessellation. The water quality I want high. Tessellation, ultra. Lighting quality doesn't need to be on ultra. It could be on normal. Reflections could be on normal. Shadow quality is on normal. Softer. Long shadows should be off. Post effects are high. Motion blur, HPAO. Oh, creates shadows where two surfaces meet. Sets the technique used for ambient collision. So we'll turn the ambient off. Oh, I want to turn that down. This distance scaling, because I don't care about that. I don't need it. So yeah, and then I want to apply changes. Yeah, sure. Go. Yeah, recache the shader, because I like, yeah, your frames are just not really sitting that well. Terribly sorry. Okay, so we got some sales, but not what I wanted. I'm here to pop a booster. You know, I think... Well, I am going to run LS size, but I'm pretty much done messing with the HyperNet, I think. I mean, it's a really good source of income. I should keep doing it. But I'm definitely not going to gamble anymore. Oh yeah, nice. So, LSIs, which is large scale injectors. I've got 5 or 6 of them. 6 of them. Yeah, let's run them. I didn't get sales at 965, so we'll take a look at what the currents are. Right now, the average is 1.01. The minimum is 872, and the max is 1.5. 872 is the minimum. 872 is too little. I want 920. See if I can get that. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. Look, and it doesn't eat up my time that much to do this. Okay, so while I'm here, I'm gonna pop clone to my Neural Alchemist Biology. Jump. And then I will, I'll bet on my LSIs. Okay, that cost me quite a lot of money. So, Master at Arms. I will try and sell 5 of these for a normal price and just see. 104. I'll take 100. I'll place 5. I've already burned through 1,000 hypercores trying to sell those goddamn LSIs though, which is expensive. And I'm learning that yeah, like the money that I used to make on the hypernet is sort of like scaling down a little bit. It's annoying. I want to repackage like all of this. Repackage. Stack. And then all of this crap must sell. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Just wait for this all to populate. Yeah, like find myself happy enough with these 3 games. I kind of do. Now you didn't restart the game, I guess. Okay, so much. Oh, does RDM get bow? Pay for play. The red salvages are selling. I'm still making so much money off these. I thought I would make more the further that I got from Christmas, but no. I still want to see if I get takers for 64 and 32, because it's just like, they do sell. They do sell. It might take forever, but whatever. 64, we'll try 64, yeah. I wish you would let me bulk post. It's stupid that you can't. This costs some hypercores to post as well. 8:40. I should go walking. The back of my feet are kind of cut up, and I don't want to. What happened here? Wait, what? Move the greens again. Fuck, I lost those green packages. What happened to all those packages? Whatever. I have so many BPOs. Scanning through. Oh, yeah. I want to get into Grand Theft Auto 5. I want to go settings, graphics. It seems like it's running a little bit better. Video memory, other apps, 1,000 megabytes out of 16 gigs of RAM. Graphics, voice chat, chat on, listening, headphones, voice chat volume, music volume, talking microphone. My mic's enabled, but I can't hear them. And I guess we could turn them on. Who cares? I have a delay, you know? Maybe I'll change my delay to 60 seconds, and that way, like, I can just get out of it. So, phone alert, store, Rockstar Game Services, message frequency. Tooltips, store, message frequency, friend updates, crew updates, status alert, phone alert, store, Rockstar Game Services, Chef volume. Settings. Graphics is where we are going. Oops, graphics. Oops. Oh, it's a restart again. Damn it. At least I did it here. Where did these stacks of fucking things go? I have almost 1 billion of mining ore here. I checked every box, like these, like I think I had some kind of item glitch or something. I don't know what happened. Maybe I put it in a ship or something. Why is there all this crap in this Kikimora? Well, there goes my green packages, I guess. I could relog. Maybe I'll try relogging and see if that fixes it. I don't know. Because it's like, where did my packages go? They're like gone. I was using them to make hypernets, and they're gone now. Piece of shit developer. God damn it, you keep loading this on the wrong screen. Why? Okay, yep, settings are feeling a little bit better. Let's go outside. Yep, the game doesn't look as good, but it's running better. Okay, let's go outside, I guess, and we'll do an ammunition run.
like transporting him.
There, look, the game looks better. Like, frames are better. Yeah, much, much better. What are we at right now? See, what the fuck? 90 to 120. I don't even need the lossless, but it does help. Yeah, I don't technically need lossless. Ah, cool. I like Enhanced Edition. I think it's a high quality game. Why can't... Okay, this game is, what, 12 years old or something? 10 years old? Why does it look better than anything that's come out this year in 2025? It's because they took their time and actually made the game good. That's why. These developers, I get so angry at them now. Like, I didn't used to blame the developers for anything at all. Not until I was like, I don't know, until I was like 35 or something like that. But around the age of 35, I began to realize that, like, my standards, they were met for many years. They're not being met anymore. You sent me out to this annoying desert one that's super far. I'm gonna go to the casino. Pro U. Vote Sumari as next governor of San Andreas. Man, for like a week, I'm just gonna play GTA 6 on Twitch. And I'm not gonna record YouTube, and I'm just gonna like play the game with the music that they release and just like understand what the game's like. And then I'll go back to recording. I'm gonna call it my GTA 6 week. Yay, I'm here. 50 grand. 585, not bad. And I have like, I don't know, 150K sitting. I'm getting up there towards the sub already. It was not that long. I guess I could just teleport to the casino. Can I call a cab yet?
The cab has been dispatched. It'll be with you soon.
I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, wow. Look, I can finally call cabs.
Where to, friend?
Why are you buzzing my wrist? Okay, so, I want to go to the casino. Oh, cool! I can go to Chumash and on the Great Ocean Highway for no cost. Wait, this isn't going to cost me any money? Oh, cool! I can go to my personal vehicle. Cool. Ammunition, darts, tennis, golf, arm wrestling, San Andreas flight, survival, flight school. I can go to the flight school. Store, Grand Sonora Desert, movies, own department in Del Perro, bunker, Rivals nightclub. But I want to go to the casino. The casino. So you won't take me to the casino, is that? Oh, I can do this with A&D. I can do this with A&D. Oh, it's showing me on the map. I see. So, yeah, just take me to Benny's, I guess, then. That's good enough. Choose destination.
Okay, let's go.
Cool. Cool. It's like I have a digital taxi driver. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with this, but I was a taxi driver for 17 years or whatever you want to call it, like a personal driver.
Car wash it, man. It's got strong potential, you know. Strong potential. Check it out sometime, huh?
Cool. This is gonna take like 40 minutes, but I don't care. I mean, what else am I doing? You know, I don't think I want to mute the audio on focus loss. Pause. Pause.
With pleasure. Okay.
Oh, right click to go. Okay. This is a wonderful way to see the world. I can finally order a taxi cab. I'm going to do this in GTA 6 too. I'm just going to take taxis everywhere. Who cares? I don't need to drive. The only thing I need to drive is those ammunition missions. That's it. Look, it looks so good. F is exit.
Sure, I'll pull over.
No.
Sure thing. Let's go.
Nope.
You suck.
Wait. Fuck. Wow, the cops really didn't like that. They came at me pretty fast. I'll call another cab. Here's a player who might fuck with me. So dumb. I want to put phone on P.
Let's ride you.
Fuck was that? Fucking loud.
Push. Push.
Too loud. Just turn it off. Too loud and too low quality. I don't know why I was hearing them either. So anyways. What was I doing? I'm changing the settings on my phone. No key bindings for the cell phone. Radar zoom, multiplayer information. There. Okay, P for phone. That way I can like use the commands in the cab. Call a cab.
There is one on its way to you now.
Nice.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for the casino. That's probably a pretty good place, Legion Square or whatever. Okay, choose destination.
Sure thing, my friend.
Pause and hurry. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
No problem. Relax.
Okay. Oh, there we go. It was a view. It was something about the view. I had to change the view. Oh, cool. There we go. Cool. I can like look. Okay, I'll BRB. This taxi driver taking me. Wait, he went off-road? Why did this idiot taxi driver go off-road? What is going on? You idiot, what are you doing? He's like just trying to get to the road. It's good enough AI that the AI was like, well, I guess I'll have to off-road to the closest road, and if I get flipped over, I get flipped over, right? But yeah, like I like how they handled this. Look, he actually went to the road like a competent person. Wow. Go dude, like, or whatever. Go AI, you know? Proof that not all AI is bad. That's the most impressive thing I've ever seen an AI do. Go off-road to find the road again. That I believe that is actually the most complicated thing I've ever seen AI do. Besides, you know, like ChatGPT, like answering questions. Wow. What was with that? Like, I focused on that car for some reason, but I don't really know why. You know, it might be faster to change the session. If I ride around in a cab like this, players are probably really likely to shoot me. So I don't know. I love this. I love the RP of GTA. I think I'll probably just switch to GTA 5. I didn't think it was this good. You know, I didn't. I just didn't think it was this good compared to, like, Rust. But now with the Kasaka sub and the fucking bunker and, you know, taxi rides and GTA Online and stuff, I think I'm going to switch my main to GTA 5 and say good riddance to all these toxic fucking games. And I'll just play in private whenever somebody kills me or whatever. I love the RP of this. It drags your vision forward again for some reason. Like over and over again. Look, this is so fucking RP. Oh, but it drags your camera back though. Don't do that anymore. Oh. Something about the way that the car is like automated, it doesn't want the camera fucking up to make the experience of the game worse, so it's like dragging my camera forward again, which kind of sucks, but I mean, like, eh. I think this view is probably the best view for graphically, like it just shows all of the action and everything. I can tell him to hurry, I suppose, but I mean, I don't need to. I can also skip the ride, so it's like a teleport. You can just skip the ride for $1,000, which is dope. So if I just want to go there, I can go there. I love taxis. Maybe it was an RP thing. Maybe you can't get taxis right away until you have like RP. Okay, let's cook some mithril. He's getting off. That's what she said. Transaction pending. Okay. For $1,000, I just skip the rest of the ride. And it just loads.
Okay, we're good. Here you are.
Wait, there's a bus? Can you get inside of it? Look, the graphics are much better. I'm sorry, the frames are much better. Might try lossless again. See how that feels.
God! Oh, my Lord and Savior! Jesus, no, honey.
Sorry.
You believe it? Oh, shit!
Wow, Divine Club Garage, if you pay for GTA Plus, can now be used to store 100 personal vehicles. Wow. Suppose I need to pinpoint the casino. God damn it, I hate their map system because it's like a console game.
It's not sexual harassment if I like it.
I want to know. GTA 5, can you ride the bus? No, no, you can steal the bus, but you can't interact. Wait, there's live performances from artists at the Diamond Casino. Palms, Tracks, and Kind Music, and Moody Man. Here she is, the casino. I love the casino. Fuck off. No one's gonna stop me from my gambling. All gas, no brakes, bitch. What's this? Oh, it's like the back door to the casino, I guess. Okay. No, it's a parking garage. There's like a separate load parking garage with a bunch of sport cars here. Well, yeah, but wait, there's like a parking garage. There's VIP parking. You can just drive into the casino. Yeah, what happens? I'm just gonna steal this car, I guess. What do you mean? Oh, I think they're like other players' cars? Maybe they are. Wow. No, I don't know. I can't tell. Maybe it's just like a backdrop. Oh, cool. Look, you can just go in the back door like that. Wait, there's a roof? I didn't know there was a roof. Man, I got my character to look fairly close to me. It's kind of cool. I should buy a striped jacket. I didn't know how good I looked in a striped jacket. He's got a pot belly like me and everything, too. Complete criminal damage. Cause criminal damage. Cause damage. It's a 5-minute period where you have to do damage. 2 vehicles. Okay. Well, I could go on a spree, I suppose. I could blow rockets at cars on the highway. I suppose I don't really have the ammunition for that. Wow. There's like a whole shebang up here. Look, there's a parachute over there. I wonder if helicopters land here. Oh, that's a racetrack. Yeah, they talked about running this racetrack for money and stuff. Man, I like this game. It's... I feel like, you know, better. I mean, it wasn't as good as it is now when it came out. I'm sure GTA 6 will be the same. At first, GTA 6 is going to be a chonker that just uses like a ton of the system resources, I bet. I hope this card, this 4060 or 4070 Ti is good enough for GTA 6. I don't know. It might not be. Oh, you don't want to use the parachute, huh? Motherfucker, use the parachute. Oh, you can quick GPS stuff? Oh, you can just, like, cycle through. Cool, I didn't know you could do that. There's somebody on the freeway. Was that him in the black car? It feels good like Rust because it's like, you know, shit could set off at any time. Graphically, I believe it is like one of like the most beautiful game. Well, you picked up the parachute, right? Wait, that didn't hurt me for some reason. Why won't you do that up there? Oh my god. I like just exploring this. There's so much fucking content. There's like little mini coops and Sevilles and stuff here. Oh man, GTA 6 is gonna be so good. Now, what do you want from me? Palette. 2 million worth of destruction. Damn. Well, this car's pretty fast. Oh, it's an EV. And they must have patched and added a bunch of EV cars, I guess, in the last 10 years. Yeah, it is an EV, you can hear it. Must gamble, can't talk. Friedman Therapeutics. You tell somebody like crashed it. Nah. So there we go.
I'm going to play them all so you don't have to. Join me on a journey through the most awful MMOs I can find. Drop a like on the vid and
Mortal really is kind of awful in some ways. It's needlessly big. It doesn't have like real boats and bases. It has like, you know, prefabs. It's, you know, it's got like good combat, but the time it takes to go get to a mob to fight it is just ridiculous. The walk speed's horrible. I kind of feel abused by the developer all the time. Now, I support Immortal, but I've given them enough money now where I think that...
The funny thing is, the dream guy in our head wouldn't even step over and take a leap.
Got some extra chips in your pocket or on your shoulder? Indulge yourself at the consignment
Okay.
store, where the latest fashions are available.
Use what? Hey, what? Come on, money. 20,000 chips. Not bad. I don't mind that. That puts me at 182. We're going to go play some poker. Dag nabbit. I think they could have made the graphics a bit better. It's kind of blurry. Oh, come on, cherries. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Got a phone call. This is like a complete waste of time. I've sat here and broke even. I don't really understand gambling where you just lose, 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 win. That, I mean, I don't understand why you would make a game like that. It's just, look, it's like lose, lose. There's a win, but most of it's just lose, 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 lose. It just goes on, lose, lose, lose. This is what I don't like about slots. It's like, why lose at all? Just like win so little, you know? It's just, oh, there's 625, and I guess I'll leave on that one. I was hoping for like a jackpot, because I think the jackpot probably is nice. The jackpot probably isn't bad. That one looks more clearer than the other one for some reason. That one was like all blurry and weird. Twilight Knife. They're all the same exact game. I like the diamonds on the walls. It looks so good. I'm going to table games. Or I don't know. Maybe I should horse race gamble for a little bit. Yeah, we'll go to the inside track. Fuck it. I'll sit down to poker if I bust down below 100K, but I would like to do some horse racing. Is that the best view? Is it a real player?
60 seconds to post.
They're NPCs. Look, you can see she's like playing on the terminal.
There's always action at the inside track. It's virtual cloud-based horse racing. And it's post time, ladies and gentlemen. And they're off. Number 2 is the leader. And horse number 3 can see them all. He's last. Holding on to third, it's the 1 horse. Holding on to fourth, it's the 3 horse. They're halfway home. Right there, second is the 3 horse. An incredible race. Coming to the wire. Tenpenny takes it. That's fantastic.
Tax the poor. Oh my god. don't give me a max bet key. Come on, 28-1. He fell down though. But he was in the lead there for a little bit. Oh, he's gonna lose though. Maybe. I don't know. It looks like he might maybe catch another burst of speed at the end. Yeah, pick up, pick up. Come on, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Oh, you didn't pick up, you didn't pick up. No. Damn it. Divorce doctor. Oh my god, fire hazards and scissor. We'll do money to burn. Reach around town, mistriggered, Sir Scramble, microaggression, Mud Dragon, and Mr. Worthwhile. I think I want to play Mr. Worthwhile. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Take the lead. Take the lead. Do it, do it, do it. Come on, me. Come on, photo finish. 30,000 chips. Not fucking bad. Not bad, not bad. Mr. Worthwhile. Not bad, not bad. Hot and Bothered, Stupid Money, Pedestrian, Dancing Pole, Blue Dream, Clapback Charlie. We're going to bet on number 2, the Blue Dream. No, I'm feeling Dancing Pole. I think number 1 was my bet. Come on, 10-1. Come on, you little horse. Come on, go, 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 go. Come on, photo finish, photo finish, photo finish. I lost. Ah, so close. Who was it? It was fucking Blue Dream. I should have just bet Blue Dream. I had a feeling it would be Blue Dream. My guy did not land. Clapback Charlie. Damn it. I love the GTA Casino. I hope they make it way, way better in 6 and add more games and stuff and more shit. Yeah, like the casino was such a successful thing. They they should make the casino really good. Oh, there's 99 horses. I didn't know that. Each individual horse has fixed odds between evens, 1-1. Oh, even odds. Okay, evens and 30-1. The odds for each horse are always the same and never change between races. Horses with lower odds have a higher chance of winning compared to those with higher odds. Horses with lower odds have a higher chance of winning compared to those with higher odds. Here we go. I love the big screen run. The big screen run's like really cool. I don't remember who I bet on. Oh yeah, I bet on number 3. So come on, number 3. I don't know why you would win this, but hey, it would be nice. Yeah, pull ahead and win. Go number 3. You're gonna make me some big money here if you win. Come on, win number 3. No, he's gonna fall back and lose now, but that's okay. It was fun there for a little bit. I was like, oh wait. He's picking up. I don't think he can maintain it though. He can't maintain it. Come on, number 3. Keep it. Hold on to it. No! Come on, number 3, pull ahead of number 6. No. Yeah, beat number 6, beat number 6, beat number 6. Beat number 6, beat number 6, beat number 6. No! Damn it, Scissor, you fucking robbed me. It was a photo finish almost, and I almost got like 300 grand or whatever. Damn it. Money to burn. It was so close. It was so close. You were so close. Ah, so annoying. Can't be wronger. Country stuck. Dr. D's reigns. Study buddy. Dream shatterer. And better than nothing. Evens. Dream shatterer might be a good bet. Let's try Dream shatterer on this race. Like, I find this more fun than Rust. Like this is better gambling than Rust. Salt and Sauce is evens. Mistriggered at 19-1. Old Skag at 28-1. Reach Around Town, Drunken Brandy, and Mr. Worthwhile. Now, I don't remember in GTA 5. In GTA 5 Online, what are statistically the best racehorses to bet on? If the odds of all of the 6 competitors add up to less than 100%, betting on any horse will give you a better yield than you deserve relative to your chances of winning. This means that a large portion of races are on average profitable. Oh, if it's negative, bet the minimum 100. Oh, you can just, so it's okay. Oh, any race with the top 2 horses has a 2 out of 1 or 3 out of 1 is automatically green, so you should bet. Any race that has 2 evens or an even and a 2 to 1 is always going to be red. Anything with evens and 2 out of 1. Okay, when there's a 2-1 or a 3-1, you can bet on any horse. Anytime there's evens. No, I think it's RNG, and I think these nerds are wrong. I'm going to bet on Old Skag because I'm greedy. I'll just admit. I want to take the swings, and I can replace the money at the poker table. So I want to take the swings at the big bet and catch that eventually for 290,000, right? Come on, Old Skag. Number 3. Let's go. Number 3. I wonder if there's other horse racing games. Is there horse racing video games? Is there a horse racing game? Gallop Racer series. Horse racing retro games. Gallop Racer series on the PS2. G1 Jockey 4. Winning Post series. Stakes Winner. Platforms 360. Okay. What are the best horse racing retro games? Mr. Worthwhile won, as he should have. And I should have bet on him. I thought about it. Drone Warning at 8-1. Banana Hammock at 16 out of 1. Lonely Stepbrother at 3 to 1. Reach Around Town. Miss Mary John. I'm going to take the Miss Mary John and just see. I didn't know that the horse racing video genre was actually quite popular. I didn't know that. The Gallop Racer series. I don't even know. Let's go look. Sweet Relief won at 4 to 1. I mean, I couldn't have bet on him. I don't think I would have got this. That's okay. Oh, the big race is going up. Can't Be Wronger. Country Stuck. It's weird. I couldn't see her before, but I can now. Country Stuck, Dr. D's Reigns, Study Buddy, Dream Shatter, Better Than Nothing. So I bet on number 1.
Number 3, looking good. Number 1, last place, not good. 3 horse, running 3rd. The 6 horse, back in 4th.
Come on, number 1.
Moving into the final half. The 1 horse is now 2nd.
I fell behind. Come on. Pick up. Come on, win this, number 1. Come on, number 1, win this. Come on, pull ahead of number 5. Come on, here it is. Pull ahead. It's so close. Son of a bitch, I lost. Oh well.
Takes top place.
This is expensive to lose. I'm gonna take. Oh, Omens and Ice. I think I want to bet on this guy. Try to make a bit of money back. Is always max bet on a 5 to 1 if there is one. If not, then 4 1 and 3 1. Always max bet on a 5 to 1 if there is one. If not, then 4 or 3. And that actually sounds like a better system. I didn't win this, did I? Nope. Lida's Truck, Banana Hammock, Downtown Renown, Craft Running, Questionable Dignity, and Bad Egg. So if there's a 5 to 1, I'm going to bet on the 4 to 1. Payout. Oh, look, it kept my bet this time. That's good. The payout is 50 grand, which would be nice. Downtown Renown, huh? I think his system is best. Okay. There She Blows, THC, Drunken Brandy, Yayo, Let's Go, Mistriggered, and Uptown Rider. There's a 3 to 1, a 2 to 1. But There She Blows. I guess I'll try There She Blows. $200K spent on betting. I've already got that, and I've only been doing it for like 4 days. 4.8 million earned per the Rockstar Social Club. That's what I spent. So make sure you get the permission to do this through remote play, like long car rides and stuff. Oh yeah, I could remote play Grand Theft Auto 5 on my cell phone. Remote play. No, because GTA 5 is not on GeForce Now. Yeah, yo, let's go beat me. Son of a bitch. I lost a lot of money here. Let's leave. I don't know. Or I don't know. Did I place a bet? I did. I want to view the bet. Now let's see how Downtown Renown does. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Snatched your mama. I don't know why, but I think I want to bet on the 2-1 Worth the Kingdom just to make some money because I think he's gonna win. So I'm just gonna bet on the one that I think is gonna win. Oh. So no problem. The Rockstar set must be off though. So I didn't know, but I might have an interest in horse racing games. My God, Angel Akatosh is so fucking beautiful. She looks so much like my ex. My ex is more beautiful than her. But my God. Also, the part in her hair is a little weird. Champion Jockey, G1 Jockey and Gallop Racer Story Mode Series. Okay. Thank you, G1 Gamer. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Timing slightly more. You have to be slightly more precise when using that. Effects level, I've gone with level. Here we go. So we got Park. 5-star, fantastic, dominant performance. That's what we wanted. We opened up heading. Run down towards and Wiggins. I'm just going to burst through these guys. Get ourselves ready for a run down towards the finish line.
Oh, I don't know. I don't want this. I want horse race bet.
Very well indeed. Okay, here we go. We might have to change the lead leg as well just to help ourselves out.
Mr. Scissors fucking won.
From 5-star. Fantastic, dominant performance. That's what we wanted. We opened up heading down the straight. Hopefully a sign of things to come, fingers crossed. I'm starting to pick up a little bit of speed here. Fantastic.
And leading the pack, it's the 2-horse. Horse 2, way back, last.
Yeah, we're starting to catch up now. Oh, second place, just barely getting it. That was tight.
4th place held by the 5.
I forgot who I bet on.
we are in danger of getting
Oh, Downtown Renown, which is number 3.
Horse 2 is now second.
Come on.
Is that the race or what?
Pull ahead.
First place.
No, I think one's gonna take it. No, I don't know. Come on, Downtown Renown. Downtown Renown. Pull ahead, pull ahead, pull ahead, pull ahead, pull ahead. Downtown Renown. Downtown Renown. Nope. Damn, I lost like all 5 of them or whatever.
Okay, we won the.
I was doing better the other day.
Congratulating us on that. So fantastic. A great start.
Champion Jockey.
We're now ready to jump into some real action now.
This isn't what I was looking for.
This is where we meet Stephanie Thompson and Peter Morgan. So we're the lead. We want to be leading apprentice. That is the goal this season.
It was interesting, but Gallop Racer, G1 Jockey. This is a 2D horse racing arcade style game where you get to experience what it's like to become a racehorse owner. Yes, the graphics going to be predicting. But the features that this game had were truly impressive. Apart from racing, you can also breed and train. Stakes winner. See, all of these are horse racing games. But I want off-track betting. What is this called? It's like called inside track video. Off-track horse race games.
YouTube, what's going on? HRG here. Back with some more often pacing. Like I said,
It's a cell phone game.
Simulate it like this. So my two horses stayed 2 and 3. I mean, pretty much stayed. The half went 57 and 1. That's pretty typical. Everything she wants popped in the pocket there, if I could speak correctly, with Jimmy. And she went to go for the lead. 3/4 went 126 and 2. And
It's
then,
a mobile game, but I'm glad that I know about it now. Horse racing comes to Quest. Off-track betting, like games with off-track betting. I want the AI. I am looking for video games that feature off-track betting, kind of like Grand Theft Auto 5 online. Oh yeah, San Andreas had this too. I forgot about that. Poker and blackjack in various towns like Flatneck Station. Da da da. So there's poker and blackjack in RDR2. Poker, blackjack, baccarat. Yakuza 0 features hidden casinos and gambling halls where you can play various games including poker, blackjack, roulette, baccarat, and traditional Japanese games like koi koi and oicho kabu. Far Cry 3, you can find and play poker at bars and outposts in the game. Oh, Starters Orders 7. So let's go check that out. Starters Orders Racing. So go to YouTube, I guess. Starters Orders 7. Thank you, Raging Cajun. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Mods are, they're not on Steam Workshop. They're on the, if I have it full screen, race, your load icon, your racing schedule, write that. Cap trim, I guess. Pretty in depth. Now we're going to use horses, so they're breeding the best horses. And so the horses they have to race are light years ahead of anything you'll have. So be aware of that if you get default game schedule. We're going to start a new game here. All right. This is the Legends mode. Legends are the great. When you see the Kentucky Derby, for example, the Kentucky Derby is one race or one card on the day, but they may have 10 other races that day. So, and then you have different types of races. So a mile, just for reference, is 8 furlongs. So let's say handy can run 40, which is 4 is your selling race. So that UK, you're going to have the map of the UK. This cost from getting from point A.
It's mostly a sim, but I want to see what the gameplay looks like, or like the race itself.
3-year-old won all 8 races, 7.47 million.
Yeah, but does it actually show the race at all?
Sias McPeak is the top trainer. Thornton is the top apprentice. There are your top horses in each class. Oh, there's Secretary, the top 3-year-old, won all 8 races, 7.47 million in earnings. And there you go. So here's the thing, you know that horse just won $7 million in a year, okay? But I've made $13 million in a year just by selling foals. So, you know, but this horse is going to be able to win more money, and then retire, and then command huge stud fees, you know. So that's kind of, you know, it's a balance. All right, so here is all of our new horses. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. We've got 10 colts. So boy, we've added
Look, it's like a spreadsheet.
and then the top ones.
But what does the racing actually look like?
We'll come back.
The racing stable, breeding barn, training data, apprentices, racing. Here we go, racing. Go.
Let's see. Select that horse and filter suitable races. All right, so you can see it changed. Let's see. We want now. She's best indicated as a 7 furlong. So let's see if we can find her a 7 furlong. And what you're going to want to do now. Remember, I believe, again, I don't know everything about this game, but I believe you're only allowed one maiden race because that's your first race. And I think you can only race once as a 2-year-old. A win sets you up for more money if you want to sell them. A loss kills their value, potentially. But we're going to cover how to bet and how to watch the race.
Yeah.
Okay?
Jesus
So
Christ, it has been an hour and a half.
This is the first race. Remember, we're running the last race of the day. Once you get to your race, your horse will show up with a pink name. Okay? You have blue and pink, which is male and female. River Saint, I believe white means they're a gelding. I think that's what that means. I don't know that for a fact. But or maybe they're up for auction after the race. Who knows? But it tells you who the favorite is. So if you want to, okay, and I don't know, I can't figure all of this out, but the easiest way is let's hit start market, left click one time. They show up on your betting slip, and don't pay, and bumped up is $8. I was case, but I look. Playcastle finished second. All right, so we ended up losing $500 on that. That's too bad. Anybody? We have joint favorites, so we're going to leave that alone. So we're going to skip the. And remember, if you've got the sound on, you'll have some music and talking here. The developer does some audio, or there's a computer monotone. It's kind of horrible, to be honest with you. But I guess with all the names, it has to be that way. Swing the Lead's coming out of the 9th gate. Raging Cajun is the trainer. Rosario. Why is our jockey not riding that horse? I don't know. Down at the bottom, you see it says hit the space bar. It gives you a run around the track so you can see it. And up in the upper left-hand corner, you have the current standings. So Swing the Lead is currently in 6th position and is number 9. So looks like up against the rail here. You can speed it up, fast forward by hitting the tab button, quit by hitting the escape, and skip the race by hitting the space bar. Swing the Lead is currently in 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's Swing the Lead. There's our horse.
Starters, orders, 7. Let's go look at Steam. Blew 70 goddamn K on fucking horse bets.
Welcome.
Hello.
Put up your bets. All bets are closed. Best of luck, everyone.
Giving it a little bit of a whip. Cuts to the inside, trying to shave some time off. But he is just not making up any ground, it doesn't look like. Or she is not. So let's go ahead and speed the race up. She's fading. She's next to last. And that's where she's going to finish. Photo finish there. Swing the lead. Coming in next to last. We didn't finish last, so that's good. And then a replay of the finish in time. So not till Monday, 9 to 2.
Starters orders. I folded my hand and I lost money because I didn't play the match, I guess. 7 high.
Please place your bets. Bets are done. Let us begin. Put up your bets.
Ace high.
Win for the dealer. You want to go again?
Yep. Let's see, Rival Stars horse racing.
Hello friends and welcome to another Rival Stars of Breeding. It's been a while since I've done one of these and today I'm very excited because they've essentially been adding loads of new coats and patterns. There is the nab strapper in the desktop version now, but not the Mustang yet. I am so excited for the Mustang because I'll be able to do a breeding Spirit and Reign with the correct breed.
This girl really likes
but
this
that will
game.
have to wait for now, but I'm so excited for you to meet our lineup of rare horses today.
Abigail
Before we begin,
Pinehaven,
I
thank
do
you
want
for
to
the
say
excellent
a massive
content for
thank
my
you to
stream.
Pinehaven
I've
Ponies
liked and
for
subbed to your
sponsoring
channel.
this video. Feel free to go to pinehavenponies.co.uk to buy your very own model horse. So, jumping just straight into this, we have our lineup. So our first stallion is Winter. He's an Arabian stallion. His coat is speckled dappled. Now, I do have to admit, I think he is one of the lesser, like, I don't know, unusual coats. He is a classic black and he's got like a bald face. He's really, really pretty. Make sure to tell me in the comments who your favorite out of the breeding matches are. Then we have our first mare who is Answer. She is a blood bay with a grey dilution and she's got heavy brindle. Now, specifically included brindles because, fun fact, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is correct, brindle horses can only be female because if a colt is born with the brindle gene, they actually die pretty soon. It's actually a fatal gene for them. So that was something that I didn't know until
Wow. See, that's the sort of stuff that my mom knows about Scottish folds and stuff, which is like really interesting info. You know?
recently, so now you know it too. So
I know it too. I didn't know brindle horses can only be born female. The Justin Bieber situation is getting worse. Oh no. I'm seeing all this good stuff that I don't want to miss. The most critical thing from Hassan. I better queue this stuff or I'm not going to see it. Add to queue. How this coach became a joke. The Trump business nobody talks about. It's Moist Chris. No.
Hi everyone. Okay,
No. Back.
Hello friends and welcome to another Rival Stars of Breeding. It's been a while since I've done one of these and today I'm very excited because they've essentially been adding loads of new coats and patterns. There is the nab strapper in the desktop version now. I'm not even going to change that.
So she's showing coats, but
a gorgeous name. I think she's the only one with a double-barreled name, but it's fine. Wow. Okay, so she lightened quite a bit. She was quite dark as a filly, but when she grew up, she became like this kind of steel.
Rival Stars horse racing.
Destiny's Dream.
Which is also available as desktop, by the way. I think mobile has more events, so we're going to try out the mobile version of Rival Star. Holy moly, this is like, I have a lot of friends when I went to college who were into equestrian sciences.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think we go second. Okay. What the heck?
Oh, I like it.
Waiting for the start at 3 Oaks. Punters hoping for a comfortable win for the favourite, Moon's Midnight.
Moon's Midnight. What a name. All right. Oh, look, there's our jockey. Come on. Quiet Bubble, you can do it. What a name.
Sari Pixel Biologist, I'd like to sub to your channel.
Now tap for a perfect start. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Getting away to a great start. A bad start for the favourite. Quiet Bottle leading the race.
All right. She likes to be in the middle. Gotta remember that. Get into the preferred position to charge sprint. Then save up to sprint for the final stretch. Okay. All right, all right. She likes to be in the middle of the pack. Can I get us in between all of these horses? We'll have to see. How dare they say quiet while I'm not looking comfortable? All right, come on. Come on.
So in Rival Stars, in the game Rival Stars, do you have to control the horses, or can you just sit back and bet and watch? Yeah, but I don't want to race the horses. Oh, I thought maybe starters orders.
Joint favorites Wildwood Flower, Glencairn Star finished second and third respectively. So the winner.
No, I think starters orders is what I'm looking for. But it's so complicated. But I don't know. Let's go look at starters orders. Starters orders 7 horse racing. Mostly positive. Realistic dynamic commentary. Newspaper style race and form cards. Cool. New race courses. Old school style betting shop race modes. And more. Yeah, so this is the game that I want, and it's $35. You can get the whole bundle for $45 because it's 70% off right now for the bundle, which gets you starters orders 6, Jockey Rush, Greyhound Manager 2, which might be really good. Greyhound racing, right? Eat, Sleep, Bet, Repeat. The Racing Life. Eat, Sleep, Bet, Repeat. Eat, Sleep, Bet, Repeat. Might be really good. Let's go look at that. Eat, Sleep, Bet, Repeat. Eat, Sleep, Bet, Repeat. It's a race. Yeah, they're doing a race. Is it? But I mean, like, so you bet on the races, but do you actually watch them, like, do it? Oh my God! You can just sit at the gambling hall and just bet on all the simulated stuff, just to like hone your skills, horse races and betting and stuff. Wow, this might be a really good game. I kind of want to buy this $45 package, but I don't think I have any money. I'm gonna go look. Oh, I could buy this on... Well, no, I'm going to buy Borderlands 4 on you guys, your donations. So, but, or I could buy this and just buy Borderlands 4 with my money, I suppose. Nope. Classic horse racing. Read new stable stars, build your stables, and even take the role of the jockey. Betting shop racing mode. I want this package. I mean, it fits the game. I wonder what Jockey Rush is. Oh yeah, it's like a jockey simulator. The real problem is, oh no, did I lose money? I did. I've been losing money, I think. Or no, I guess I have to ante. That's fine.
All bets are closed. Best of luck, everyone.
He doesn't have anything. Or she doesn't have anything. Oh, I caught a... I have 6 high for some reason.
One more. Put up your bets. Bets are done. Let us begin.
Hey, pair of 10s, 21 grand, and I'm up. Nice. She pulled good cards, too.
Another. Bets, please. All bets are closed. Best of luck, everyone.
No, I think it's actually Grand Theft Auto, and I think GTA 6 is going to be even better. And that's in, like, what, the next 2 years or something like that? I don't think I need to play these other games. I don't think I need to spend money. Also, they'll lock me... Oh, I know why I can't do this. Because it's going to lock... It's going to... Now, there's this supports VR. Wow. Starters, orders, classic horse racing apparently is their best work. No, I mean, it's more modern, but starters, orders, 7, horse racing. I am not going to allow this game to lock me out of my my fucking slot. So unfortunately, we go to look to steal it. Unfortunately. Because, you know, I'm not letting this game lock me out of my MMO slot. I'm not doing that, and that sucks. They need to fix this about the industry. I don't want, you know, I will buy this game, but I also need to see if I like it is the other problem, you know. Does it have a demo? No. All these games should have demos. It should be like a requirement in this industry.
Bets are done. Let us begin. Put up your bets.
I can't see. You're so annoying. Why? Why? You just lost $5,000. Why? Because you left, you fucking idiot. My personal vehicle has been destroyed. You can call to make a claim. Okay. Okay. Fine by me. I should have put it away, I guess. Whatever. Fuck, I lost $5,000 over that.
Bets, please. All bets are closed. Best of luck, everyone. Please place your bets. Win for the dealer.
Damn it.
Bets are done. Let us begin. Dealer wins.
Damn it.
Another. Bets, please. All bets are closed. Best of luck, everyone. Please place your bets.
King high. Fuck.
Win for the dealer.
You've dealt me like fucking 7 losing hands in a row. It wasn't like this yesterday. I guess it is RNG, huh? Come on, man.
Put up your bets. Bets are done. Let us begin. Bets, please.
Ace high. 20 grand. Now, if I don't ante, I can just sit here, right?
Please place your bets.
Yeah, no money goes down. I don't lose anything. I mean, I'll play, but yeah, so I'm just trying to see what the flow of the game is. No, I think this is enough. Grand Theft Auto has like blackjack and horse race, good horse racing.
Put up your bets.
I'll go hunting this other game, but
8th gate. I'm sorry, this runner-up came out of the 8th gate. And yeah, swing the lead. We bet to show, which is winning is first, place is second, show is.
yeah, so Artox. Thank you for showing me this. Wow. Eat, sleep, bet, repeat is such a funny name for a game. Anyways, go into a particular website here. And I'm going for you.
Bamboo Dude. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of here for the names, if nothing else.
It's a shame that you have to race the rival stars. Abigail Pinehaven. She built a fucking career out of fucking rival stars horse racing.
Hello, friends. Welcome to Rival Stars. It has been a so cool. Oh my goodness. Nice one. Let's do that again. Aye, aye, Captain. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing so well. Boing. Oh, too late. Okay, never mind. Hold space while your energy is boosting to reach a new maximum speed. Perfect jump. Early? Really? Oh, this is difficult. Okay. I'm not as good at this as I thought I was. Look at them all go. Gone. You're never gonna see us. Oh my god. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her. I wanted to. Run. If I receive any feedback, I want to see like a cinematic cam. I want to see like the jockey doing the race because I just think that would make for some really cool photos and montages and stuff like that.
Oh. Yeah. You know, I used to do a lot of business outside this bar. I used to park my cab right the fuck here. Like right, well, I mean, you would face it in the parking lot and stuff, but yeah, I used to do a lot of business out of this fucking bar. The Slow Pitch. I forgot about that, about this place. Duh. I need to go to the Slow Pitch. It's got casino pit games, poker room featuring 4 tables, and a huge pull tabs bar. Pull tabs. Our huge pull tabs bar. Love sports, we got you. 20 HD TVs and free Wi-Fi mean you'll never miss a second of the action. Yeah, you know, I've never been to the Slow Pitch as a customer. I've only ever been there as a taxi driver, and it would be fun. The table games, what do they have? Player's Edge. It's an exciting variation of blackjack played with 5 decks. All the 10s are removed from the decks. Players are extremely pleased with the unconventional rules and additional bonus betting options. Double action blackjack, unquestionably our most exciting game. This game offers excitement for the blackjack player as well as the poker aficionado. Play blackjack with side wagers with dealers up and down cards, and if you have a poker hand, you win. Face up Pai Gow poker, heads up Hold'em. I could play Texas Hold'em. Man, I haven't played Texas Hold'em now in like 7 years. I'm good at Texas Hold'em too. I'm good at Texas Hold'em. I wish that all these games had Texas Hold'em. They need Texas Hold'em in fucking GTA 6. Please get Texas Hold'em. Pocket pair bonus and the heads up Hold'em, huh? I don't know. What we deal? Your favorite games are back. Poker. So, I guess on the first, I've been working so fucking hard. I guess on the first thing, I'm going to go to the Slow Pitch and I'm going to spend $50 there, I think. Because, like, and get a meal. table games, the bar, there's a poker room. Yeah. Well.
Third. Now, if they finish first or second, you still win money, just not as much. So, show is that horse did not go to one more race today. So we're going to skip to the day before our next race. It's 3 gate. Third gate is from the rail, so we are right. Oh, we're right here. Third from the outside, I guess. All right, we are off in second position. It looks like we're in the lead, but I guess not. Oh, yeah, we're now in the lead. So that's good. No downhill skier. All right, he's falling back to second by a nose, by a head. He's just ahead in front of the number 1 horse, Man Jam.
Put up your bets.
That's just wrong.
Queen high.
Keep this
Ooh,
channel
2 5s.
going.
Nice. 21 grand.
Demonetized if I made money. All right, we're drifting back into the pack here. We're still running third. And we are opening up a little bit of a gap between the 4th and 5th, but we're fading from the top 2.
All bets are closed.
We've got money on Man Jam. I think that's what that little coin it says. Come
And
on,
downhill skier.
Come on, downhill skier. Oh, he's fading off the map. Up.
Starters order 7. I don't think so. It's too old looking.
Here it tells us how far we have left. We've got 4 furlongs, which is a half.
No, I think the GTA is good enough. Did I lose? I lost because I like didn't bet. God damn it.
Dealer wins.
Pair of 8s, you lose. I can't see. You won't let me move my fucking camera. You always have me staring off into space when I alt tab back. It's so annoying.
Put up your bets. Bets are done. Let us begin.
Man, I busted down today. I did well yesterday, but I did not do well did not do well today. Fuck, I've got to stop now and go painting, and I don't want to.
Win for the dealer.
Fuck, man, I'm like out. I'm like out. I'm done here. I can't do anymore. Well, did I get my daily 20K or whatever? Inside track, but I'm not trying to go to the inside track. I'm trying to get to the cashier. Why did you make this so dumb? Wait, the cashier. Oops.
Hello. See you again soon.
There, so now I'm at 72K chips. That's enough to keep working on it. Okay, so let's go to work. I've got to go painting for a couple of hours, guys, and then take a shower. And yep, and I'm going to normally I would walk, but the fucking the conditions aren't that good today, and I don't want to get rained on, and I'm just not in the mood. My heels are sore from walking many miles, and I'm just trying to like let my body rest for a couple of days. Oh God. Oh, you've been watching Skycatlive. Thank you so much for your time. I am going to stop the stream now, and thank you so much, and I will stop. And here we go. We're gonna stop now, and with that, I will quit. Show you my exit info. I am Skycatlive. Come to skycat.live. Click on the cast face donate. Come to the Twitch or the YouTube. Give me a like, sub, or a follow. And thank you so much for your time, guys. I'm going to stop the stream here in 30 seconds. And I'm going to pause the recording here. Hi, guys. I'm back to play some Grand Theft Auto 5 and some Eve and some FFXI and watch some videos. I just did about 2.5 hours of painting and took a shower, and now I'm ready to work until probably 6 or so, but I'll get about a nice 5-hour shift today.
Charms. This cow seems to have frozen.
I'm looking for some misplaced salvage thingies. I really don't see them. Where did these salvage packages go? Well, I didn't sell them. Oh my god, I don't want to go through 200 ships. I'm just gonna find these somewhere later. Who knows where the fuck it is? What happened? Well, I guess I'll run my hypernet and leave. I sold an LSI. That's good. Come on, win. Oh yeah! Fuck yeah! Look at that, guys. I made a billion-isk for free. And I fucked these guys. Look, I can just repost, and I just made it a billion-isk, and that makes this really worth doing. So, oh yeah, that was a good bit. Where is my money? There it is. 3.199, not bad. We're going back up. Nice. Need some money. Hey, sun came out. Yeah. LSIs, boosters, and a lot of green packages. Yeah, alright. We are good here. The only other thing that I need to do is pop a booster. Oh, no, I guess I already did that, did I? No, you know, I think I want to turn the audio of the UI sound completely down. And that way I can do stuff like open the skill thing. And I don't get that terrible sound. Okay, so we're doing some Grand Theft Auto. That's weird that Lossless was on, but yeah, it doesn't seem like I need it really, at least not in the bunker. We will do a Dune Loader mission.
The animations have just stopped. Or this is how cows stand. I don't know, I'm not an expert on cows. After picking all the cotton, we need to wait for it to respawn, and this takes ages. I decide to attack the cow. It dies frozen into the same animation, and then while standing behind it, I go to skin the cow and manage to glitch my head inside the cow's anus. I'm also adding that to the list of sentences I never thought I'd have to write or narrate. I literally wait all night, 20 minutes of real time, for this cotton to respawn. Now this is when a casual player would quit. This game is hostile to new players. The quests are vague, the item respawn is way too long, the combat is dull, and there's somehow far too many systems and not enough to do at the same time. The cotton finally respawns, so I fill my inventory, then use one of the scrolls I was given earlier to teleport home. Back to Edwin the Tanner, who's actually a tailor. The shop's empty, so I head upstairs and I catch him in bed with a barmaid. Edwin, you sly dog, you. He teaches me how to craft. You interact with a crafting machine, click the recipe you want to make, and then you wait. Also, there's no way to stop a crafting attempt once you've started, and if you fail, you still lose the materials, and you will fail because you have a 10% chance of succeeding the first time. Run out of materials, thankfully he sells some of the things I need, so I'm able to make my single bolt of cotton. Next, I need 10 animal hides. Jesus, Edwin, we're making a single helmet. You'd think one animal hide would be enough to cover a human head, but nope. He says we need 10. The game doesn't tell me where to find animals, so I just head back to the first zone and go and hunt some deer. While hunting deer, a skeleton boss attacks. It's exactly the same as all the other enemies, but with more health. It takes about 10 minutes to find 5 out of the 10 hides, and I am so bored. The whole game isn't badly designed per se, it's just dull on a moment-to-moment gameplay level, and immensely overwhelming with the sheer amount of systems you have immediate access to. It's the worst of both worlds. There is so much to do and nothing explained to you well. I fight a bear by kiting it around. Apparently it's a ranged magical bear because it hits me with a swipe of its claws from there. And when I finally have all the hides, I can't use a teleport scroll because I'm carrying too much. It's official. You cannot use magic if you are too fat. Back to Salttown, hand in the hides, get the recipes, learn them and start crafting, but the leather working station isn't inside, it's outside, obviously. The recipe I need to use is in the middle of the recipe list, not at the top, despite being the first recipe you can actually craft in the tutorial. I then think I managed to glitch the quest because I finish it before I make the helmet. It tells me I'm successful, but I still have all the stuff here waiting to be made. Well, I'm here, so I put back inside and I craft the helmet. It is inferior in every way to the one given to me by the guy who fucked a chicken. Another sentence I thought I'd never have to narrate. Finishing the leather helmet gives me the Steam achievement, It Looks Pretty Good on You, which you get for completing the crafting tutorial in Salttown. This is one of the earliest and easiest achievements in the game to get. How many Steam players do you think have this? 3.3%. While in Salttown, talk to the town crier, he gives me 250 gold for being such a stand-up guy and offers to answer any question. I ask about the word mystery, investigation and undead, as they're all keywords, and he gives me different answers every single time I ask, which is absolutely no help. The only new place to go is the town of Alldayerrydaybaby to the south, so I journey on over, chat to the town crier, who also gives me 250 gold because everyone just loves me, and then gives me random answers every time I ask about the word mystery. Okay, you know what? I'm done. The combat's boring, the systems are plentiful but badly explained, the main quest seems to actively work against you finishing it, and there's no feeling of graphical cohesion in any area where players can build. This game is a grim, dark place, with both way too much going on and not enough explanation for why it's going on. I felt a little disgusted the entire time I was playing, which is why the final score for Shroud of the Avatar Forsaken Virtues is sticking your head up a cow's arse out of 10. Cheers for watching. If you want more worst MMO ever videos, then drop a like or sub to the channel. A massive thank you to all my Patreon and Twitch supporters who make all my videos possible. And comment down below with any game you think deserves the title. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter and Discord. And as always, have a great day.
I'm angry. I gave $30 to Parker's Auto Valet last night. So expensive. I wanted to stay in the car and wait, but my wife wanted me to go to this party with her. Maybe I'll hit the jackpot tomorrow and join Los Santos Country Club, where I'll spend the rest of my life playing golf.
Well, you're a nobody.
Oh. $30,000.
Always losing money. Everybody wants something from me, and I always give discounts.
Well, you're a nobody.
I don't keep a record of purchases. I had it. I didn't mean it. What a loser!
That was a lot of people. Did they all have money? Yes, I have $4,000 and 2 stars. Wait, that's the respray right there? Fuck you, don't pry my business, bitch.
What can the best mechanic in LS do for you? Should be running better than ever.
Nice. Totally worth doing. So now I need to get to a bank. The fastest way that I know how to do that is to go back to the private session. Yeah, nice. We're getting to Dodixie. I thought I'd go out into Gila today. I will play my hardcore character. Serpentis Extravaganza. That's good. All right, we're going to do some RP EVE Online PvE battle. I haven't done that in a little while. Let's turn on the music. I wish to sail Mithril Ingot. Ooh, I made sails. That's good. Okay, good. Now we log to the hardcore character. Or I guess I'll go check the goldsmith NPC. Somebody bought the silver. Damn. Oh, well, let's log out here. Oh, I should have bought drugs. I didn't think about that. I don't think it really matters, though. See, something's going on with the music. is that sound? It's the music, maybe. Something's glitching with the music, I think. I don't want the world level. It's nice, but... There. Oh, I should get an auto targeter on this fucking thing. Yeah, I hate targeting. It's so fucking annoying. This client has some kind of audio error. And I'm gonna pull my drones back and gather my mobile tractor unit. Wait, no, it was the sound of my drone, I guess, is what it was. Never mind, never mind. Oh, it is the sound of the drone. It's not the sound of the drone, it's the sound of the acceleration gate, I think. My FFXI crashed.
starts you off in a small tutorial city called Haven, where you can speak to some skill trainers, learn the basics, fight some zombies in a graveyard, and then leave to the mainland, but this time you can choose which city you want to go to. My main issue with Mortal Online 1 was how little direction a new player is given, but I guess that was kind of the point. So
another LSI sold, and I got 4 bill.
Focus on what the game does well relative to what it's actually trying to achieve. The target audience for this game is not
another LSI sold.
Who want a brutally unforgiving world with obtuse and tangled systems that you need to work out for yourself with no main guiding thread beyond "it's a harsh world, try to survive." The game is completely first person. Pressing tab brings up the overlay menu. Everything is set out the same as Mortal Online 1. Character equipment and profile shown in a window. Tabs to cycle through for your skills and local reputation within factions. Inventory shown in boxes. Honestly, if you've played Mortal Online 1, you will recognize everything here because it's literally just a graphically updated version of the same game mechanics. And you likely will have played Mortal Online 1 because their target demographic is people who played Mortal Online 1. While in Haven, you get a map. One side shows the landmass, the other side shows the local city, but there's no player icon or marker, and this is the only time you will get a map, because once you leave Haven, the main game has no maps at all. No world map, no mini-map. Navigation is done entirely through memory, and the world is massive. In the character system, you can choose which attributes you want to gain experience and level up, or lock them off from gaining experience, or make it so the skill actually decreases. You have a limited pool of experience points to draw from as you level up, so choosing what you are going to put those points into early is best. This is one of those games where the best way to play is to already know what to do. Mortal Online 1 and 2 are both very punishing games for new players if you don't have a plan. The skill menu is a very complex tree of multiple specific skills, categorized and then subcategorized, and we'll see the true complexity of this later when I try and make a simple weapon. Run around a bit, jump, land, which levels my running, jumping, and landing skills. If you've not played Mortal before, know that you level everything, including swimming, jumping, landing, breathing, reading, and resting, which you level by sitting down and doing literally nothing. The higher your resting skill, the faster you regain HP and stamina while resting, so if you want to be really good at this game, you'll dedicate a lot of time to sitting doing nothing. With the weapon equipped, you draw it by pressing X, then hold left click to attack. Combat is direction and distance based. If you hold left click and drag your mouse up, you will strike from above. Same for dragging left and right, and dragging it down is a stab. You can see the central aiming icon and then a small marker showing which side you're about to hit from. The direction is a nice touch because it matches in with the directional blocking, which you do by holding right click, but the distance from the target is still an annoying feature because judging depth in a first-person game is tricky, and sometimes the enemy just runs right up to you, meaning you'll end up smacking them with the handle and doing a lot less damage. I attack this pig, which levels my combat stand aggressive skill and my sword skill, and oh, thank God these local guards run over to help, otherwise I might have been in trouble. My map tells me there's a graveyard to the east of the city I'm in, so let's head that way, see if this works the same as it does in Mortal Online 1. Now here's how graveyards work and how they tie into the economy. Mortal Online 1 and 2 are MMORPGs that don't feature any storyline or quest or overarching plot. They are strictly virtual worlds with skills, crafting, and other players. The entire gameplay loop is completely based around player interaction and PvP with skilling added. The majority of weapons, armor, and potions in the game are all player-made using resources found in the wild. Graveyards found in every major city are the game's source of easy money and resources. Inside every graveyard are zombies. Killing zombies gives you small amounts of gold and zombie heads, which you can sell to a local merchant and slowly build up enough money to buy crafting books to make your own stuff. Grinding zombies in graveyards matters because Mortal Online 1 and 2 are both full loot PvP with all your items dropped on death, and you will die a lot. So the majority of the gameplay loop is kill zombies for basic gear and money, buy skill books, make better gear, go on adventure, find resources, make better gear, go and kill other players, and when you finally get killed, return to the graveyard grind and start the process all over again. So you can indeed do whatever you want in Mortal Online 2, provided what you want to do is kill zombies, sell their body parts, and then grind crafting skills. To be fair, the game does look lovely. The graphics settings are extensive. I've dropped it down to medium and it's still really nice to adventure around. Mortal Online 2 is a good looking game, no doubt about that. Great enemy models, lovely light rays, very nice nighttime daytime ambience and cycle, and as we'll see later, impressive and imposing city design, even though that does have some uncanny valley flaws to it. After a hard time fighting, I have a rest, level up my resting skill and just shove my whole arm through my knee. I ask in the help chat about the mainland and I learn a bit more. The mainland mass is called Nave, and every major city has a bank, but the banks are all city specific. So if you store something in the bank in one city, then travel to another city, you won't be able to access it from that new city's bank. You might like the sound of this hardcore system, but personally I dislike it. I like being able to access my items wherever I am in the world. Haven is great to learn, but the game prides itself on being hardcore, and I think it's similar enough to Mortal Online 1 that I'm getting the basics. So let's experience this game for what it is. Let's leave and go and explore the mainland. I will head to the city of Tindram because I want to see how it's changed since Mortal Online 1. So I'll teleport over there, and honestly, it's not changed too much. The layout is different, but it's still a Greek-style city with massive open plazas, extremely clinical and clean buildings, regimented, measured placement of all assets, and an overwhelming sense of being way too big. This game does open spaces really well, but it doesn't fill them with anything interesting. The cities in this game rely on players to feel real. There are a few guards walking around, but no NPCs living life, no citizens, no workers. It feels like a very artificial video game city. And I know it is a video game, but playing both Mortal Online 1 and 2, being in a city feels odd. It feels wrong, because the wilderness is so realistic and the cities are so strange. This isn't a fantasy city. This is created in such a utilitarian way that it's painfully obvious at all times it's just a setting for a video game, a means to an end. It's not a living, breathing city. There's too much space. There's too much perfection. There's too much beauty for a game aiming to be so brutal. So remember, no world map, no mini-map. I hope you are good at remembering directions. I find a building with a load of crafting tables in and make a mental note of where it is. Then I go and explore the Grand Cathedral because honestly the model looks epic. Again, I think it's a bit too grand and a bit too clean for the horrible, harsh world they're trying to be, but it's impressive nonetheless. Also, it's not a skybox. This is a full 3D model. Fall down some steps and take some falling damage. By doing so, I unlock the active regeneration skill because it's the first time I've taken damage and therefore refilled my health, and everything in this game unlocks when you actually do it for the first time. This means resting now levels up my rest, regeneration, active regeneration, and endurance skills. 4 separate skill lines are being leveled by just sitting down. The graphics of the city themselves, the actual fidelity is lovely. These sunbeams cresting over the steps look gorgeous, but the city feels artificial. It's too perfect, too clean, too big, too wide. It's too heavenly for a game selling itself as a hardcore, bloody MMO. So maybe it's time to leave the city behind, journey out into the big wide world, forge my own destiny, chart my own path. I wonder what awaits me. Maybe I'll slay a dragon. Well, no, I can't do that because there's no dragons. Maybe I'll rise to the top of a thieves guild. Well, no, because there's no NPC guilds. Maybe I'll uncover a plot to assassinate the king. Well, again, no, because there's no king. Maybe I'll stab a pig in the arse. Yeah, that's an adventure you can have. So journeying outside the city is dangerous. There are other players, probably, and maybe bandits, and I'm badly equipped, so I need to go to the graveyard and farm some zombies for drops to gear up. So let's do this, and have a read of some early access reviews and see what people are saying about the game so far. There's no Steam reviews as it's in early access, but YouTuber ESO put out a glowing review in the video Why Is Nobody Talking About This New MMO? So Medieval called it the King of Sandbox PvP game.
Because it's
and
toxic.
He called it the most unique MMORPG. Well, that's what the thumbnail says. Now, I like Kira
EVE Online is the most unique
thumbnail, because Mortal Online 2 is basically Mortal Online 1. It's closer to a graphical upgrade than a full-on sequel. So it's had some pretty positive press, and people are pretty hyped for it, but maybe those people like directionless sandbox full-loot PvP survival games with harsh worlds and badly explained crafting systems. Whereas it's not personally my thing. I like it when a game explains systems to me and gives me some form of goal beyond exist. But hey, whatever floats your boat. While killing zombies, I get a little bit overwhelmed, try to run, but being taken to 1 HP makes you stagger, so your opponent can do a cool killing blow, and dying means you drop everything and become a ghost. While in ghost form, you move super fast and must return to a priest to be resurrected. Because of this, whenever someone tells me Mortal Online 2 is a brutally realistic MMO with hardcore mechanics and focuses on believable, grounded gameplay, I'm going to ask them where the zombies and the resurrection fits in. The actual resurrection animation, though, is really cool. Watching your own skeleton, then muscles, then skin all regrow looks terrific. Once human again, you can go back and pick up all your belongings, including your own corpse. I then discover you can use the butchery skill on your own corpse to get a stack of human meat and some human skin. So I guess while the game won't hold your hand, in a roundabout way you can hold it yourself. I wonder if I can use my own skin in weapon or armor crafting. That'd be cool. Nighttime rolls around and the cathedral looks even more awesome. While I might not think the overly expansive city suits the tone of the game and is incredibly eerie, I can still appreciate and admire the quality of the assets they're using. Now I return to the crafting station, and here begins the ode of learning to craft something. A system so obtusely complex for new players, it's almost as if the game doesn't want people to learn it. I know there will be Mortal Online 1 veterans and 2 beta testers watching this, insufferably saying how you need to read the systems and figure it out, and it's easy when you know how, but I'd just like to show you how this game takes no steps toward helping new players play it. It's almost as if it's deliberately being awkward, and it's making playing it a badge of honor, and the game knows that by being irritating to get into, it creates a smug little clique of people who understand and laugh at those who don't. So here we go. Interacting with the crafting station shows nothing. No recipes, no materials, no levels, no suggestions, no clues to what to do next. So I head over to the nearby NPC and I buy a book about two-handed weapon crafting, which I can't read because I don't yet know basic weapon crafting. There's nothing on the book tooltip telling me this is a sequel or an advanced book to something else. There's no flowchart of where I start or finish, so I go and buy basic weapon crafting, hoping it's the first, and read it, which it is. Reading a book instantly gives me the reading skill and equips the book to my reading slot. Reading a skill book instantly unlocks that specific skill line, and that's it, it's done with. But you do get a slight bonus thing. The book remains equipped for a few hours and gives you residual experience over time. You can only be reading one residual experience book at a time. Once you've got the skill line unlocked, if you want to unlock another skill line or read another book, you must remove the book you're currently reading. But doing this destroys the book. So you're actually not really incentivized to do that. The game wants you to work through one book at a time. And books cost silver, so learning a lot of skills very quickly is a very expensive thing to do, and you'll be missing out on all of that residual experience. With basic weapon crafting and two-handed crafting unlocked, I figure I'll need some raw materials to work with. So let's return to the wild and try to find some. Now, to chop a tree, you do not need an axe, and to mine a rock, you do not need a pickaxe. You simply need a melee weapon. You start with a sword and a torch, and according to the help chat, the torch has more durability and is better for woodcutting. So, I chop this tree down with my torch. Then I mine some stone with my torch. Truly, the most hardcore of MMOs. With some wood and stone collected, let's try making something. So I've read basic weapon crafting, but interacting with the crafting bench still doesn't show me anything. Same with the bow crafting station, the armor station. They don't list anything. There's no recipes. There's no indication of what I should do. So I check my skill list, and I see in my skill list, while I do know soft armor, because I bought the soft armor book, I don't know any specific styles. Think of it like this. Think of the skill tree as gates you need to pass through, buying the skill book to pass each gate. And only when you buy the final book in an actual run of skills do you see anything appear in the list. Knowing that I need to buy a lot more skill books before I can even begin crafting, I return to the graveyard to farm for drops, when a kind player, a guy called Smallest, walks up to me and actually says something.
Quick accept. Yeah, I picked this up from killing those guys, but it'll help you survive a bit longer. Enjoy. If you want better stuff, I can make better stuff. Just come find me. Yeah, I can make way better stuff than that. That's kind of garbage, because it's just what you get from killing these guys. But that's all you're naked.
Seems the game has localized voice chat. Press and hold T to talk. He trades me some basic armor. Apparently the zombies in the graveyard drop it, I just haven't found it yet, and then heads off to adventure. I equip it and get back to killing. And look, I do get the appeal of this game. It's a sandbox. It's a virtual world for players to exist within. It's slow, it's difficult, and it's unforgiving, and that is the challenge. That's the main gameplay loop. In Mortal Online 2, it's not about being the High King or the Archmage or even a legendary hero. It's about surviving against all odds. It's not so much a game itself as it is a social interaction facilitator. Mortal Online 2 is much more EverQuest and much less Warcraft. The people you meet can and will talk to you. Some will kill you, some will help you, and ultimately it's the people who will make or break your gameplay experience. I do, however, find this kind of design risky. Relying on people to provide content means that once the player base, or potential player base, even gets a hint of the idea that your game isn't doing well, they won't play. And this turns into a death spiral because no players means, as you've relied on players for content, no content. People keep telling me about the amazing memories they had in Mortal Online 1, and it's always about PvP, guilds, people, battleground, clans or friends. It's social interaction with some crafting. That's what this is. It's a fantasy second life, a harsh world, and if that's what you're after, you'll find a lot to love here. But remember, logging in and playing Mortal Online 1 or 2 isn't about questing or adventuring or becoming a hero. It's about survival, pure and simple. It's about carefully scratching out some level of existence and maybe either fame or infamy among the player base. It's a survival game with a persistent world and extremely punishing death mechanics. If you think this is what makes an MMORPG hardcore, then yes, it's hardcore. That doesn't mean it will appeal to everyone. It doesn't make it inherently better or worse than any other design philosophy. Mortal Online 2 knows its audience, and that audience is people who played and miss Mortal Online 1. With enough zombies killed, I continue my quest to build a two-handed warhammer by buying the two-handed wooden handle craft book, which I can't read because I need to learn the one-handed crafting first. Nothing tells you this. Return to the graveyard for even more money. Crafting is the main focus of this game, so you'd think they'd be super excited to show it off and share it and help new players understand it, but no, they keep it as vague as they can so solo players who do understand it can act all insufferably smug about it. There's nothing beneficial about making your system deliberately hard to learn or to understand. I then see the global chat. Some players are complaining they made a character that looked cool to them but suddenly realise they've gimped their potential intelligence cap due to not building the physical traits correctly and are complaining they have to start all over again. Okay, so now I've bought the crafting skill
My
books,
character
all of
looks
them,
so
every book I
dumb.
could possibly need, and
I did
finally
something to my right eye
have
by
some
mistake.
actual
Look,
recipes showing up
I
in
did
the
something to
crafting
my right
interface.
eye, I
But
think.
how on earth does this work? I need to make a handle first with a core material and a wrap material. So I experiment.
I did something to the right eye by mistake.
Until I discover I can use wood as the core material and my own flayed skin as the wrap. And then I can also use wood as the core of the hammer head. So with the blueprint seemingly done and the icon on the screen showing it's ready, I click craft and nothing happens. The chat box tells me I've not got the skills to make this weapon. But what it doesn't say is what skills I'm missing. And when I hover the cursor over the handle I've chosen or the items
like
I'm
the
using
eagle.
or the
The eagle's
hammerhead,
really
it shows
funny.
my skill level in that tooltip. There's nothing telling me what I'm missing here. It doesn't say what skill level I need to be or what skill I don't have. It just says what I am. I don't know what else the game needs me to do. I know the recipes, I have the skills, I have the materials, and I still can't craft the weapon. This happens with the armor station, the recipes show up, the materials are added, and the crafting fails. Nothing on the crafting interface is actually letting me know what I need to do to achieve the thing it says I'm able to achieve. So I ask in the world chat what I'm doing wrong. And it seems that not only do I need to have bought all the correct skill books and unlocked all the skill lines needed to create the handle and the weapon head, but I also need to buy all the skill books and unlock the lore skills relating to the materials I am trying to use. So I run around until I find a library, made quicker with the help of the world chat, and then I find all the skill trainers, and just look at this. This is what I mean when I say this game feels like a video game. All the trainers are just lined up in neat rows. This is so utilitarian, so uninspired. As hardcore as Mortal Online 2 might be, the actual design
Yay,
of the city,
cabs
the
that work.
NPC layout and the placement is so boring. You've got this amazing trailer and these awesome screenshots of a fantastical adventure game, and then you've got all the skill trainers just lined up silently in a single empty room in a big empty city. Honestly, this is the kind of design, the kind of NPC placement I'd expect from some kind of vaporware or shovelware or a college student's first attempt at a game. So back to the graveyard again to grind for even more money while the global chat flames me relentlessly for not knowing all of this instantly. And finally, I have enough to buy everything I need, and this is what you need to do. To unlock access to a skill line, you first need to buy the first book, then the following books, and only when you buy the final book in a line do you actually gain the ability to work with or make that thing. So to make a two-handed hammer from basic wood and human skin, two of the easiest to find materials, you must do the following in the following order. And remember, every time you buy a new book, you must discard the old one, which means you're losing the residual experience you could have gained had you have been patient. Buy
It was
the
free
weapon crafting
for some
book
reason.
to unlock the weapon crafting line. Then buy the handle and pole crafting book. Then buy the one-handed handle crafting line. Then buy the two-handed handle crafting line. This allows us to make the handle we need. For the head, you'll need to buy the weapon crafting book, then buy blunt weapon crafting, then buy blunt head crafting. Now these two skill lines allow you to add materials onto the crafting station interface and attempts to craft the item, but the attempt will fail unless you've also unlocked the lore lines for the materials you're using. So now we need to do the following. Buy the material lore book from this vendor, then buy the botany skill line book, then buy the dendrology book, then grey wood lore, that's the wood material. To be able to work with skin in crafting, you must buy the material lore book, then animal materials, then from this other vendor you must buy the mammal skin book, then you must buy the leather book, then the skin book. Doing all that unlocks the use of skin as a crafting material. So all in all, to craft a two-handed hammer from basic wood and human skin, the two easiest to find materials, you will need to buy 6 books for the weapon schematics and 8 books for the material lore skills. That is 14 skill books needed for a simple weapon. But nowhere do any of the game's crafting interfaces or crafting flowcharts or tutors tell you that this is what you must do. You must work it out yourself by opening the skill list, following the progression skill flowchart through, and work backwards. I tried to make the hammer and it seems I have no skin in my inventory. Not sure where that's gone, so I bank my items and die to a zombie to generate some more. Then I try and craft the item, but now it tells me I need more wood to craft this specific weapon. Look, nowhere does it say how much wood you will need before you start. The whole system lets you start something and only tells you why you failed at the end if you fail. This isn't a good crafting interface for new players. I know you're aiming at the hardcore who already understand, but making your systems simple to understand for new players is sort of essential for long-term survival as a game. I should not need to watch a YouTube video to understand what to do. I get some more wood by smacking my torch against the tree, and then finally we make the Warhammer. And to be fair, it does look great. So now to go and test it out on some zombies. It is worse than the sword you start with. Right, it's time to fly the nest. I've got armor, I've got weapon, I've got time. Let's go adventure and explore. Let's go see the big world yonder. So with a final glance back,
that's not how this game works.
Cathedral, I set out. Mortal Online 2 is a sandbox PvP MMO. And just as a sandbox would be in real life, it's got all the tools to allow you to build, create, meet, and socialize. I could have picked 5 different handle designs for this hammer and 3 different heads. I don't think it would have made a huge difference to actual gameplay, but I had the choice, because player choice is a big thing here. This game is aimed at people who want a second life inside an expansive world, a life focused on bettering themselves, chilling in town, crafting rare items, chatting with friends, or killing other players. In Mortal Online 2, the gameplay doesn't just happen around the other players, it is the other players. The world is uncaring of you. There's no fast travel, no mark and recall, no safety outside the city walls beyond what you create for yourself. The game doesn't care if you know how to craft or not. The designers don't care about giving you a map or showing you the sights. The NPCs don't care about talking to you. The only part of Mortal Online 2 that feels anything about you at all, for better or worse, are the other players. You will learn to craft by asking other people, or you'll be insulted for not knowing. You'll learn a city layout by asking for a guide, or someone will deliberately lose you on purpose. You'll find a guild for asking for one, or people will ambush you. You'll find a purpose by seeing what you can do in the service or harm of others. Mortal Online 2 is a community creation engine with a zombie killing minigame attached to it. My main gripe with this whole setup is mechanics and systems that are reliant on a player community are extremely extremely risky because player communities are often not that great at creating.
Play around. Escape the ordinary. An exclusive luxury adult playground with limitless indulgences. Binge and give in to temptation in our VIP casino. Play table games, slot machines, bet on horses. Spin the lucky wheel to win prizes or a new luxury car. Depraved nightlife.
Go back to Dixie. I'm gonna get in my what's it called? Noctis. Or well, wait. I think I wanna park at the station and then go get the Noctis and bring it here. And we'll try and see if we can't make like a lot of money off of this. And I want to fix whatever the audio error is. Hear it? It's fucking terrible, whatever that is. Can I get on my hardcore character? Oh, it's the ship. The ship is making a weird noise. So, quit the game. I'll try again. Cool. Design your own for 1.5. Cool, I'm gonna buy that. Nice, it's raining. Got a good view there. So RP. I like the sound effects and the immersion and stuff. It's good. So when he moves, it jacks my camera, I guess, which is kind of annoying. have enough cash?
Unbelievable.
I don't know. I dropped them. Free cab ride. It caused me to realize that there's stuff under the Ferris wheel. Why can't my sniper rifle do that?
Are you high? I don't want to make a big deal about this, okay? Ugly asshole. What should I do? I have to read about it.
Wow. Idiot. You are so dead. You asshole. Fucking jerk. I'm gonna smash your face in.
I want to knock him off it. Come on.
Shit.
Oh, bitch. Oh. You got stomped down, bitch. Let's use this thing. Yeah, look at that thing right there. They like fled into the canal. I can hear the boat in the canal somewhere. 1 star. I can always just jump in the water, I guess. Boardwalk brawl. Fight! Man, this thing shoots a lot. What? You can watch the burning muggle fall. The hell, dudes just came from ropes. The fuck? Whoa. Wow, was that really that necessary? Well, at least I don't have cops anymore. So I can start another fight with another muggle. None of these cops drop money, huh? Aw. I think in the old games they did. I don't want to start shit with him.
I'm looking forward to learning my...
If you do it to different people.
You are rude.
I'm tired of taking shit all the crap. Hey, you're a real prick.
What? Oh my god. Oh. Hey, stop shot.
Fuck you two. You are my punching bag.
Alright, bitch. It's about to get real for you.
¿Qué onda?
Splish. I like it in first person when you fall because it's funnies. That's kind of how it would be if you fell. Your vision would be all fucked up like that. Cops are like, where'd he go? Fuck, I saw a seagull. See, this game's just fun. Why would I play Mortal over this? Just, I don't know why. I'd rather play GTA Online, frankly. It's just more engaging, more fun. Like, look at these beautiful choices between my sports cars for my mayhem. And the cops dropped, which is bad for them. I could buy all the ammo that I just used. Nice, 5 grand, that's it. Hey, what's up, bitch? What's up with you? We're gonna fuck with you for a bit. You look kind of funny. Get out of this. Get out of it so I can move. God damn it. You fucked up my fucking bit. A bounty was set on me. You took my ride. You'll be on a slab soon. Okay. Just harassing this Hummer guy. What? What was this? What was this now? You said what now? You said what now? That's exactly what I wanted. My Hummer now, bitch. Time for some sidewalk driving with a Hummer. Squish. Oh. Sorry. My finger slipped. Oh, hurry up. Get out of my way. You're fucking up my spree. Oh. Sidewalk driving. Oh, sidewalk driving. Oh, they're getting a feeling. They're like, oh no, maybe we should run. Oh. God damn. Oh. I used to do this when I was like 15 years old. In Grand Theft Auto 3 and shit. Just entertain my friends going to first person. Back into the palisade. Go down the other side of the sidewalk. Oh. 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 Uh-oh. There's a good juicy target. Oh, damn. You got lucky. Tree saved you. Best run. Oh, that's not going to save you. I would run faster than that. Oh, my God. Oh, what? You call me an asshole? You call me, the guy driving on the sidewalk, an asshole. Oh. Woo! Squish! Ah! Do they give me money or whatever? Do I get money for this? Oh no, that's gonna complicate things. But I don't think you can stop me from sidewalk driving, though. I think that's kind of the problem with civilizations. They can't stop you from sidewalk driving. It sort of sucks. Ah! Oh. I wonder how long I can just keep running people over until real stars come. It's kind of funny. God damn it. It shouldn't be this funny. It reminds me of Dead Island 2. That's a funny game too. Got to get back to a busier part of the city. This Hummer is surprisingly undamaged for the 45 body count fucking like fucking game of chicken I just played with the sidewalk pedestrians. It's doing pretty well still. Oh, I don't know, maybe we should get something better. I'll keep my eyes open. Is the Hummer's fast for how big it is? Okay, that would be a good car. There, that's a good. That'd be a good enough car. Yeah. I need your attention here. You bitch. Oh. You. I love the way. Oh. Damn it. You fucking muggle. Told you not to fucking mess with me. Now you get the musket. That killed him? It did kill him. I didn't know these things were that good. Asshole. Look, it's funnies. I missed him. He's burning. What? It died instantly. Sorry. Go back. I'm in the middle of a level 4. Let's go. You're not letting me do my thing. Go. I like being in solo only mode because I can just stand on the fucking side of it. It's basically the same game, just better. They don't make you do any of the stupid missions if you don't want to, and you can just like play it online. You get crazy ass things like the Kasaka sub, which is gonna be fucking amazing. I'm gonna live at that dock. I'm gonna live in a Kasaka sub at that fucking dock. I'm gonna bring the sub to the dock, and I'm gonna live there. The RP is so good. I'm gonna like fuck this fuck Mortal over Grand Theft Auto Online. I'm just not going to play Mortal over these other games like Mortal or Rust. Fuck Mortal or Rust. I don't want toxicity in my games anymore. I like those games. They're fun to play. I don't know, maybe they fixed Mortal, really. Like, I got ganked that first day, because it's probably, like, the last few days of ganking, really. Maybe in, like, a week, Mortal will be better. I want to play Mortal, I'll just admit it. So I'm just gonna go on. I don't know. It's so annoying. And I want to test out their new combat system. And I want to ride a pig to, like... that town where the spear stuff is, Mokti or whatever, and get the spear, or I guess do hunter quests, I guess. I'm gonna do hunter quests and kill creatures. I know my real problem with Mortal is I paid for it, and I want my goddamn money's worth. I didn't pay a lot. It was like $75 or something. But I mean, like, you know, it's still, I want my goddamn money's worth, even if it is a bad game, kind of. It's like, I don't know, I paid for it. I shouldn't have paid for it. Oh, shit, the fuck was that? Whoa, what? Who shot me? It is a really beautiful game. Enhanced Edition was really, truly, really good. I'm glad I bought it and gave it the chance, because, I mean, fucking beautiful game. I mean, it's always been beautiful, but it's not been beautiful like this. This is like the you know, remaster. Alright, you fuckos, you want some? Let's do this. Oh, out. Well, I went for a little while. Oh, yes, the level 4, right. So I want to board my Corvette, or I just want to leave the ship, actually, no. I want to leave the ship. I want to go to Do-Dixie. Die, burb. Oh, there's a Kadab right there. I want to stay real far away from him.